Okay. Hey, Jill. Okay. Okay. Looks like everything set up and working here. Okay. Oh, man. My neck is killing me today. Ugh. Okay. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna be gone pretty much from tomorrow afternoon until probably like Saturday night. So I wanted to at least stream tonight and finish up Metal Gear Solid 3 here, so that there wouldn't be a super long time gap between the near end of the game and the end of the game that we're in right now. But made complicated because I got my second vaccine shot yesterday and it is kicking my ass today. Oh man, yesterday was just the really, really sore upper arm where I got the shot. Where it feels like your whole arm is bruised, is what that felt like. But today, just the worst headaches when I woke up. Like I had to just pop a bunch of painkillers this morning, and had to try and make it through class like that, and and I had to take 2 quizzes today like that. Oh man. Hey Proto. No, from shot 1, it was just the sore arm. That was it. There's no other complications. There was just the sore arm. This time, it was the exact same sore arm, but then also like a 9 out of 10 headache, like that bad, where I was actually nauseous and couldn't walk straight this morning. Like I was in class. I turned off my webcam, and I just spent like half of the class just like this, trying to pay attention to what the lecture was, and oh god, that was real fun. Luckily I'm better tonight. It has for the most part gone away at this point, but man, 8 hours ago, very different very different experience. Oh boy. Okay. Ugh. Hey Skull. Hey Cup. Alright, so Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. We're on part 4 of this. 9 hours, 7 minutes in. 4 deaths, 8 saves. I am still kind of surprised I haven't died more in this. Technically, I've died 2 other times, but those were plot deaths, not bad at video games deaths, so those don't count. So like I explained before this, I was feeling... I had really bad arm pain after the stream last night because of the vaccine shot that I got. And then today when I woke up, I still had the arm pain, but I also had like a 9 out of 10 headache while I had to do class and 2 quizzes today. So I did not make a previously for the last part of Metal Gear Solid 3, but Metal Gear stuff happened. We died twice. We fought a spooky ghost. We fought a guy with a jetpack and a flamethrower that exploded into a lost soul from Doom. We got the shit kicked out of us by Commander Volgin. We lost an eye. It got shot by a bullet. Let's see. We ate a snake. And we have learned that we need to blow up the hangar with the Metal Gear in it with some plastic explosives. So there's like liquid fuel tanks or something inside the hangar. I need to place explosives on those. I have 20 minutes after I do that to leave the hangar, and then it's going to explode. And then I think that's as far as the game told me what to do. So whatever we do after that, we'll figure it out. But that appears to be all the direction that we have for that. So there you go. That's what happened last time on Metal Gear Solid 3. Let's jump into it, shall we? So hopefully you're all doing good. Hopefully better than I was today. Oh boy. But yeah, I'm going to be out of town. I had a surprise trip thrown at me yesterday, so I'm going to be out of town tomorrow until probably Sunday. So despite how kind of shit I still feel right now, I wanted to get this stream in and finish up Metal Gear Solid 3. Dad cab? No, close. The mom cab. My mom's got she's got some eye problems that her doctor's in San Diego and she's not living there anymore, so she has to commute down there to get treatment. And normally she could drive herself, but she has to get her eyes dilated in order to do what they need to do at that appointment. So I have to drive her at the very least back. So, and we're gonna do it all on the same day. So I'm gonna be on the road for like 12 hours on Friday. And I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be hitting LA traffic on the way back too. So Friday LA traffic. So it's gonna be a long day on Friday. Long day. So yeah, and I was just told of this yesterday. Like, I got a call from my dad. He's like, "Hey, you don't have class on Friday, right? Okay, I'm gonna need you to drive for 12 hours on Friday." Oh god, it's all right. They're buying me pizza though tomorrow and Saturday. They're gonna bribe me with pizza, and it works every time. I keep falling for it. Okay. So I just got to bring my laptops with me, and I got classwork I can do while I'm down there. So not a big deal. But again, that's why I want to get this done tonight, because I didn't want to leave this on a cliffhanger for like 5 days. Okay, 8:38. Hello, folks. Welcome, people rolling in. All right. So we're in the cave where we ate some snake. We got our plastic explosives. We are very close to our deadly fork. We're very close to the Groznygrad base. Okay. Yeah, that's never fun when you you gotta be chauffeuring or be chauffeured around, but you know, it's always nice of people to do that for us, and the other way around. So okay, let's see what the major's got to say. Huh?
Snake, I see you've recovered your weapons and equipment.
Now I can finally go on the offensive.
Time to pay Volgin back for what he did to you.
Yeah, and then some.
But first, you've got to destroy the Shagohod. The Shagohod is in the hangar in the main wing of the weapons lab. Go back to Groznygrad, make your way into the hangar, and destroy the Shagohod. You can get back into Groznygrad by going to the end of the cave behind the waterfall. Head back to Groznygrad.
Okay, back to Groznygrad. So the entrance to the main hangar, in order to get into the main hangar, it was... Okay. Alright, so that gave me some battery back. To get into the main hangar, I need to go in the east wing again. Oh, man. Why? Okay. I gotta re-equip all the stuff that I took off for the prison part here. So that... Life medicine. Restores life. Huh. Huh. But yeah, the thing with that though is that you just remember to pay it forward. Like if they need help with that, then be the first to step up. Okay, we want this. Probably don't need bug juice. Okay. Alright. Single action army. Yeah, pizza's always a solid choice. Okay. Alright. Those two. Okay. AK. Be nice if the SVD could have a silencer, but I don't think that's realistic. Be nice if I had more chaff as well. Okay, and then I think I'm good there. Okay. So we have 2 out of 3. Okay, so that means I want to not use the fork on that. Okay. So the green mushrooms will get your battery back. T-box. Nice. Pep sausage and jalapeno. Oh man. I had some Jack in the Box popcorn chicken. I fucking love popcorn chicken. But it's so expensive at Jack in the Box. It's like $9 for not even that much chicken. But it's actually decent. It's way better than their regular chicken sandwiches. I really wish there was a good like frozen popcorn chicken. All right. Oh, okay. I know where this is. So this is the southwest part of the base, I think. Hey, Keeney. Those fried tacos. Yeah, I actually saw somebody figured out how to do those, like home make them, and it actually looks pretty easy to do. And I'm considering doing some DIY Jack in the Box tacos sometime. Okay, so no going back that way. Not that I'd want to, but this is a one-way trip now. So I think Ava mentioned that the The scientists evacuated the hangar. So I wonder if the scientist disguise will even work at all anymore. I doubt the air fryer would work because it needs to be essentially what you do is you take a tortilla. All right, there's a good boy over there. You take a small thin tortilla, you put it in a shallow pan and briefly fry it in oil for a little bit. You take it out of the pan, you put in the fillings, you fold it over, and then you press it and put it in the pan again to finish it, and then it's done. Okay, so I need to go east through this door right in the center. Through there, and then right there is where I need to enter the building. To this building. Go up to the middle part, and then we already have the key to get into the main thing. Okay, so I need to head straight to the right. Here's some goofy looking tanks. Okay. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do that. Okay. Alright, perfect. Okay, and I need to go north. Okay, north, hug the wall of the big building, and then turn the corner. Oh good, there's a bunch of enemies right there. Great. This is not going to be easy. Okay. I think we're going to do the same plan, and it's going to be great.
Somebody there? Who's that? What the? Radio!
Okay. Pretty sure this is where I ran right past it. Great. Okay. Actually, this way. Okay. All right. Perfect. And then up the stairs. Okay. Yep. We're gonna hotbox this lab. Okay. Easy. So stealthy. Okay, and then this is where the door is. See, look at that. Easy.
Snake, I see you've managed to sneak into the hangar.
Hell yeah, we snuck in there.
The Shaghod's in here.
The completed Phase 2 Shagohod represents a grave threat to the West. We can't allow it to be mass-produced. You've got to destroy it.
Eva's got the data on the Shagahod. Do you think that's safe?
Well, I wouldn't exactly say it's safe, but Khrushchev is a shrewd leader. I can't imagine he'd use it for anything other than deterrence. Volgin, however, is a different story. He's planning to use the Shagohod to turn the Cold War into a blazing hot one. We can't let him have it.
Agreed.
That leaves just one more mission for you to carry out.
The boss.
Exactly. For now, just focus on destroying the Shagohod.
Yes, sir.
I'll let Sigint fill you in on how to destroy it.
Yo, like Eva was saying, if you're looking to blow the whole place sky high, the best way is to take out those liquid fuel tanks with the C3. You know there's 4 tanks in there, right? You have to put C3 on all 4 of them. To plan a C3 charge, all you gotta do is equip the C3 and press the weapon button while standing in front of a tank.
Just like TNT.
But make sure you don't plant it in the wrong place. You barely got enough C3 as it is, right?
Good point. I'll make sure not to plant it anywhere else.
Good, man. And be careful. Liquid fuel has a nasty habit of going off at the slightest shock.
Uh-oh.
So don't go using any heavy firepower near the tanks unless you're aiming to get yourself barbecued.
I'll keep that in mind.
The C3 charges all have to go off at once if you want to bring down the hangar in one fell swoop. So if I were you, I'd wait until after you plant the last charge to start the timer mechanism.
All right. I'll make sure I finish planting all 4 charges before I start the timer.
Once the timer's set, you've got 20 minutes until it explodes, right? So make sure you get your ass out of that place by then. I think that's about all I've got. The rest is up to you. Good luck, pal.
We're counting on you, Snake.
Okay. Easy. Look at that. No alarm. No alerts. No problem. Okay. Of course, they're not marked on the map. Okay. All right. So we got guard over there. Okay, there's tank 1. Yep, I'm just a god gamer at stealth games. It's true. So I'm assuming they're all gonna be around the periphery. Okay. There's really only one in obvious view here. From the start. Ooh, there's a technician up there. So I still just see that one from up here. Okay, no guards. Apparently there's 4 of them. None over there. Okay, we got a guard down there. Might as well.
Somebody!
Oh. Dang it. Oh, great. Oh, great. Okay. Ninja disappear. Shit. Okay. Great. All right. All right. Okay.
Lost sight of the enemy. He's definitely here somewhere. Flush him out.
Okay. So there's one more. Oh, all the bodies disappeared. Some bullets for anything other than the single action army would be incredible right about now. Okay. So there should only be one soldier left based off of what I heard earlier. Okay. And there hasn't been any replacement guards yet either, so... Probably? I'm no bulletologist. Still trying to figure out where these other fuel tanks are. Where's that other guard? No, Phaedral, because I was wrecked for most of the day today, so I did not have time to do one. Might as well equip that. Okay. C3. Yeah, I still don't see any. Yeah, like I was feeling fine yesterday, well, besides the arm pain after the second vaccine shot. But then today when I woke up, it was like my head was in a vice. It was not a good time today.
Canceling the alert. Return to your position.
Snake,
Eva,
I finished planting the bomb on the rail bridge. If we get rid of the bridge, the enemy won't be able to follow us. That should at least buy us some time. I've also set up the escape route. How are things going on your end?
I just finished planting the second charge. Give me a little more time.
Okay, I'll be waiting for you at the bridge.
Yep. But yeah, the first shot, it was just the arm pain, but this second one, the massive headache is the difference. I coded something a while back. There's a button I can press on my tablet that will automatically, it's like doing a clip for any other service. I can have it automatically do that when I press a button, and if I press another button, it automatically posts it to Discord and Twitter. But I have literally never used it. I spent like an afternoon making it. I have not used it once. And I'm not even sure if it works anymore because I've changed around my server stuff so much. Okay. But that was the intent for it, was to make previouslys easier to make, but I've just literally never used it. Okay. Well, that went surprisingly smoothly. Apparently YouTube's got a clip function now, but I don't know how to use it or anything like that, so.
Got you this time.
Now I got a big gold button that I could press.
Planting the C3. I'm on my way out now.
Hurry, Snake. Is Eva taking care of the escape route?
Yeah,
Are you sure?
she can handle it.
Sure.
All right then. Well, hurry up and get out of there.
Okay. Do I just leave the way I came? Oh. Cutscene will handle it for me.
Snake!
Man.
Why'd you come back?
Got known by her like 8 times in this game so far. Oh, 9 times. Yep, 10 times. Nope. Okay. Short. Yeah, she's gonna disassemble our knife. Okay. I have a feeling this is the final save, I want to say. I think. No, I think that was the time left on the bomb. Because the bomb timer was allegedly 20 minutes, is what he set it to. It didn't look like 20 based off of what the texture looked like, but I'm assuming he set it to 20 minutes. Yep. Spooky signs. I should probably not use this memory card ever again, because I have a feeling this is just a memory card that's dying. Oh well. It's an official Sony card, at least from the looks of it. Maybe it isn't. Yeah, this is This is very slow. Come on, game. Okay. Yep.
This woman was found snooping around my underground vault. When she was captured, look what we found on her. The Philosopher's Legacy. This microfilm contains all the information regarding the Legacy. You might say that this film itself is the Philosopher's Legacy.
It was the smell that gave her away. No, not the perfume. It was gasoline. Motorcycle gasoline. She reeked of it.
Oh,
Think that
yeah.
lovely Tatiana was a spy.
I guess it would have been two-stroke, so
We found this radio along with her too.
it does have a particular smell.
Such a fine woman she was. It almost pains me to have to kill her. Yes, she was an obedient one. She was my precious little pet. Ah! Isn't that right?
Bastard.
What was that? Do you have something to say to me?
Go to hell.
You dirty whore. I've had enough kisses from you. I should have known. Sokolov wasn't man enough to have a lover like that. Just like the KGB to send something so beautiful, yet so deadly.
What is the Philosopher's Legacy?
Very well. I'll explain it before I kill you.
Of course, have to explain his evil plan.
During the last Great War, the most powerful men in America, China, and the Soviet Union had a secret pact. The pact was a blueprint for defeating the Axis powers and creating a new world order. To secure victory in the war, the three countries pooled their resources to conduct the most covert types of operations and research. The atomic bomb, rocket technology, the Cobra unit. And they amassed an enormous sum of money to fund these projects, enough to fight the war 5 times over. That wealth is the Philosopher's Legacy. After the war was won, the three countries were to divide the Philosopher's Legacy amongst themselves. This explains why the United States and the Soviet Union were able to steal away the best scientific minds in Germany as soon as the war ended. But our great motherland has far surpassed its pathetic rivals. We possess enormous wealth, the most advanced technology, and overwhelming power, assets fitting of our great country. My father was one of the men in charge of managing the Philosopher's Legacy. In the confusion that ensued after the war ended, he devised a series of ingenious plots to ensure that the Soviet Union would have total control over the Legacy. The money was divided up and laundered through banks all over the world. Switzerland, Australia, and Hong Kong. This microfilm contains a record of all those transactions. After my father's death, I learned of this secret and obtained the microfilm. With this money and the support of Brezhnev and his allies, I built this fortress of Groznygrad and Granin's research facility. But that worthless fool Granin failed to produce results. I was forced to turn to Khrushchev's dog Sokolov and his invention, the Shagohod. My position in GRU made it too troublesome to attack Sokolov's facility directly. But the spy network established by the secret pact still existed. I used it to contact the boss and suggested that she defect. The boss was conniving enough to see things my way. The world was once one, but the conflict between the philosophers has torn it in two. We will use the legacy to heal that rift and make the world whole again. To do this, we need strength, an unstoppable trump card with enough power to bring order to the world. That trump card was to be the Shagohod and the Cobra unit. I have lost the Cobras, but I still have the Shagohod and the legacy. There is nothing America can do to stop us. Boss, take this someplace safe. Take good care of it.
He wouldn't have come waltzing back in here unless he had a reason. The C3's been stolen. He must be planning some sort of sabotage. I'll go see if there are any surprises waiting for us. I'll dispose of her as well. Leave everything to me.
Are we getting triple crossed here, or is this quadruple crossed now?
Fight like a warrior, Volgan.
But of course.
Seven.
Let me face him.
Cross.
I've been waiting for this moment. Time to get even. No more judo and no more field strips.
Enough of this.
Uh-oh.
He's mine. You will stand right there and watch. Got it?
Please, Colonel, let me—
Silence!
The timer's got to be down to like 2 at this point.
Huh?
Yep, 7. Okay.
Sorry for the delay. Let's get started, shall we?
Okay. Probably gonna regret having 2 AK,
This is a once-in-a-lifetime battle. Let's make it a good one.
2 AK bullets. Oh man.
It's just you and me now. And I'm gonna enjoy this. You're mine, son of the boss!
Oh good, 5 minutes.
Snake, watch out for Volgin's electric shock attacks. If you're shocked while equipping a gun, the bullets inside the magazine will ignite and the gun will explode. But he should be vulnerable just after launching a series of shock attacks. Avoid the attacks and either shoot him from his blind side or engage him directly with punches or CQC.
Okay.
And don't forget that the timer is still ticking on the C3 detonators. When it reaches 0, it's all over. You've got to finish him off before then.
Volgin seems to be deflecting bullets away by wrapping a powerful electromagnetic field around his body. You won't hit him if you fire at him from the front. If you're going to attack him with a gun, do it from the side or the back.
Okay.
When Volgin is discharging electricity from his body, you'll get electrocuted just by touching him, so you can't grab him with CQC. When Volgin isn't discharging electricity, however, that's your chance to use CQC. Attack Volgin whenever you see an opening.
Okay. Let's do it. The C3 smoke chaff. Okay. SVD. Probably not useful for this. AK, I have 2 bullets. That I do have bullets. Let's go. Don't need that anymore. All right. Surely he will never attack his beloved Major Rykov. Oh my god. What? Oh. Okay. Is this the play? Is this actually the play to make him super sad?
What you did to Ivan.
Okay. So it only works at the start of the fight. Okay. And I can't use weapons while like that. All right, let's do this. Man mode.
Let's see you dodge this one!
Okay. So you've only got a very short time to do anything. Are you... Dang. Okay. Gunshot. Take it out. Disinfect. Styptic. Bandage. Okay.
Shoot him! Do you hear me? I said shoot him!
Sorry, Colonel. I'm afraid I can't do that.
What do you mean you can't?
I made a promise to the boss.
Silence! I am your commanding officer. Are you questioning my authority?
Fight like a man, Volgin.
Volgin? Ocelot! Find those bombs!
He's not an EOD.
Move it!
Huh.
Ready for some more, Snake?
Okay. Sure. Okay. Do that, so that'll give me some health back too. Gotta get my health back here. That does not give back as much as I thought it would. Okay. Whew.
All personnel evacuate. Repeat, all personnel evacuate.
Faster! This way! Everybody run! It's gonna blow! I'm out of here! Let's get out of here, quick! Hurry! Oh! We're all gonna die! Hurry up! Evacuate!
Hop in.
Step on it!
Don't give up! Get moving!
Eva, how did you?
The boss let me go.
The boss? But why?
I'll tell you later. Right now, we've got to get to the lake and escape.
We can't leave yet. I've still got one last job to do.
The boss is already at the lake.
Huh?
She's at the lake. She's waiting for you there.
Waiting for me?
I was hoping I wouldn't have to tell you. I don't want you to fight her. But I've come to realize that there's a special relationship between you two. Something I can't understand. Something that goes beyond a man and a woman.
He literally told her that
I envy you.
at least once.
Really, I do. But I guess I just can't understand it. She asked me to tell you something. I've never seen someone with such clear eyes. There. I said it. Ready to go?
Yeah.
Metal Gear. Why is it growling?
Hey! It's not over yet! There is no escape!
We failed!
Not good.
Hold on tight!
There's that D&B. Okay. All right, infinite ammo for everything, it looks like. Do I have... Okay. Sure, AK... RPG, where'd I get that? All right, probably don't need that then. Let's... Sure, we have an RPG now. Rip Goofy tanks. All right.
I can't shake him.
The RPG can't put a dent in that armor.
Let's head for the rail bridge.
Bridge. I thought you rigged it with C3.
I did. We'll lure him onto the bridge.
Blow him up along with it. Good plan.
The bridge is on the other side of the runway. We'll have to cut through the middle of the base. You ready?
Step on it. If he catches up to us, we're done for.
Okay, here we go.
Oh. Okay. Sure, that's how motorcycles work. Hey, Howard. Yes, I will be doing Metal Gear Solid 4, but not tonight. The earliest would be like Sunday night, maybe. But yes, that is the next thing. I might take a break after I do Metal Gear Solid 4, because I've been neglecting PS Explosion for a bit, waiting for my parts to come in for my PlayStation 1. But how's body holding up? I still have a little bit of headache, but it's nowhere near as bad right now as it was earlier today. I just had a 9 out of 10 headache when I woke up. So I just had to take a bunch of painkillers and then turn off my webcam during class and just be like this. And then I had to take 2 quizzes. So it was a rough day, but I made it. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, for some people, the first shot is what gets them. For me, it was the second shot. Right in the balls. From what I remember of Metal Gear 4, it's not exactly a short game. Yeah, I didn't feel anything. Like, my arm hurt after the first one. And then the second one was like, ow, my head. Whoop. There. I don't know what's shooting at me anymore. Whew. But yeah, I played through Metal Gear Solid 4 right when it came out, and have not seen anything of it or played it since then, so it'll be practically blind for me when I do that one again. And then all the ones after 4 I've not played before or seen before, so those will be very blind when I do those. And I do have all of them, so I can just play them whenever. Mega Man Legends tier voice acting now. Yeah, the infinite RPG makes this a little easier. So I think that's a ground effect thing, which is why the engines are kind of tilted up. So they're meant to skim across the water or something, is how they worked. And I think it was pretty much only the Soviets that made those.
You won't be getting away this time!
Son of a bitch!
Alright, so rocket engine nice and all, but how do you stop or turn? Well, hovercraft is the thing that's got a skirt around it. But this is like... The ground effect is like a plane that's a crappy plane. Oh, I think you're supposed to shoot those things. Perhaps there is somewhere I should be shooting here.
The C3 exploded without a hitch.
Yeah, but the hangar is still intact.
The explosion was smaller than what we had hoped for because the fuel tanks didn't catch on fire.
But the fuel tanks were definitely...
Remember how the enemy spotted the C3 while you were busy with Volgan? They must have called in the EOD to remove the fuel from the tanks then. But still, the C3 alone should have been enough to take out the manufacturing line. That'll probably be the last one they'll ever make. You succeeded in preventing its mass production. Now you just have to do something about the one that Volgan is riding in. It's all yours.
Snake, if you can take out the Shagohod that Volgin is in at the bridge, the world will be safe from that monstrosity of a weapon. Now hurry up and get to the bridge. Snake, leave the driving to Eva. You concentrate on fending off your pursuers and clearing the way for her. Don't worry about running out of ammunition. The sidecar seems to be loaded with plenty of it. Use first-person view to eliminate your attackers.
Okay, but they don't have any specific things about the Shagohod. Oh, it looks like the... Okay, sure. That is actual sidecar technique. They do that on the Isle of Man, the Manx TT on the sidecar races. Now those are some crazy motherfuckers. If you see the sidecar racers at the Isle of Man TT.
Snake, we've only got one chance. We'll lure him over towards the other side. When the Shagohod is on the bridge, shoot the explosives. The bomb is planted on the strut of the bridge.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay.
I planted 2 C3 charges. Farther down! A little more to the left. Up! Shoot! Shagohod's not here yet. Only one more left. The Shagohod's not here yet. It's here! Shoot!
Okay, thought that was too late.
We did it!
I'm pretty sure I gained a little there. before when I first played this.
It's over.
Look!
I'm not finished yet!
Eva, you take care of the driving.
Yeah?
Yeah, I trust you. On one condition, though, leave the fighting to me.
You got it. I was getting tired of running away anyway.
Eva, let's do it.
For luck.
Here goes.
I know, I was expecting to be able to move the camera down, but come on, Kojima. So it's only vulnerable from the back.
I can't
Yeah, the manual says to do it. Epic boss fight.
Did we beat him?
No.
Well, MGS2 didn't have any rail shooters. Yeah, this is just a rail shooter. Oh, that's right, there's another phase, I forgot.
Get off!
What?
I'm gonna lure it back here.
You're gonna use yourself as bait? Are you insane?
I'm used to this guy. I know how to handle him.
I don't think I have infinite ammo anymore is the problem. Okay, there was a mounted machine gun over there in the corner.
Didn't feel a thing!
Get up, Snake. Alright, at least I'm... Okay.
Snake, it looks like Volgin is using his own electricity to power the Shagohod now. Attacking the Shagohod itself at this point will have little effect. You need to aim for Volgin himself. If you attack Volgin from the front, he'll simply deflect the bullet with his electromagnetic field. Target him from the back and sides.
Great.
Don't try to shoot at Volgin from the front. He'll just deflect it with that electromagnetic field of his. Get around behind or to the side of the Shagohod and shoot at Volgin from there.
Okay. What? Did she just run me over? Are you...
Didn't feel a thing!
Okay, she dropped missiles somewhere. I'm out of missiles. Fucking hell. Alright, Eva, if you're gonna... Great. Why? I'm not holding the button.
I'll grind you into dust!
Why? I'm not sure why he keeps going prone. Like, I'm not holding the button.
be! I'll grind you into dust! Why is this happening? Die! I'll grind you into dust! This can't be! I'll grind you into dust!
Get up, Snake! Dude, if there's one thing that really just drives me crazy in this game, it's gotta be the prone and crouch mechanics. Prone and crouch. Like, get the fuck up! Shit. Like, most of the time, it just does exactly the opposite of what I want it to do.
What? This can't be! I'll grind you into dust! Damn it! Why is this happening? Damn it!
Okay. Starting to rain. Which you'd think that would be an issue for. Get up, Snake, come on.
I'll grind you into dust! Why is this happening?
Okay, we are out of shotgun shots. Great. Oh boy. Yep, we got nothing but a fork now. Okay, well I do have AK bullets. Okay. All right, let's eat this bat first.
Gross.
Delicious. Okay.
Open fire! I'll grind you into dust! What? Open fire!
She's gonna...
Die! Open fire! What? You're wasting your ammo!
Get up, Snake!
I'll grind you into dust!
Get up, Snake! Holy shit. Okay. My one biggest complaint about this game, the stupid crouch prone mechanic. Not an issue in the previous games.
Snake! Who's afraid of a little thunder?
So we shoot him in the face with a bunch of RPG rounds.
Bolt of lightning.
But lightning is what gets him.
End. It's finally over.
Sure. All right, back in the infinite ammo sidecar.
No time for this now. The escape craft is just up ahead.
Okay.
Let's get going.
10 whole frames per second in this scene. Very cinematic. Just can't see shit.
There they are! Don't let them get away! Over there! Go get him!
Yeah, like this looks bad even on my local feed. So if this looks like shit on stream, it also looks shit at what I'm looking at. It's like blurry as hell.
Enemy sighted!
Can barely see anything.
They're over here!
Yeah, like the rain effects. This is just a bad time for everybody involved.
Over there!
Okay, so there's one of the froggy boys over there. Yeah, these things actually existed in some sort of prototype form, but not with rocket engines. They were like a giant single rotor helicopter thing that you stood on top of. And it seems very safe. Yep, this is definitely pod racing. Log.
Shoot the log.
Nice. pray and spray. Okay. All right. Oh shit. Okay.
Here comes the jump. Hold on tight.
That's quite the jump.
Not bad, huh?
That suspension, pretty good.
Looks like they finally gave up.
Don't start celebrating yet. We're leaking fuel.
Damn it. Tank shot up. Crap. Eva!
I'm over here. Snake. How's it look?
Pretty bad.
Just rub some dirt on it. She'll be fine.
Not a bone in your body.
Eva,
What about you, Snake?
I'm fine.
That's good to hear.
We have to get away from here, Eva. Let's go.
Leave me.
Eva!
The boss is waiting for you. You have to go. Give me a gun.
No, we're getting out of here.
We're still far away from the lake. I'll never make it.
I can't believe this.
Uh-huh.
I never thought I'd see you act this weak.
What do you mean?
Listen to me, Eva. We're doing this together.
No, you...
Eva! I need you.
Say that one more time.
I need you. I can't fly the wig by myself.
All right, then. I guess I'd better help you out.
Oh, jeez. Oh, God. So IRL, if something larger than your finger pierces you, you want to leave it there
You're lucky to have me.
and let the professionals take care of it. If it's smaller than your finger, you can go ahead and remove it and apply pressure. That's the rule of finger.
Snake, can you hear me?
Paramedic. Thank God. Eva's been seriously hurt.
So have you.
Luckily, I think her organs are all intact, but...
Calm down, Snake.
Calm down.
You'll both be fine as long as you get the proper emergency treatment. But you're the only one who can do this. Understand? So you've got to calm down.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Now let's open up the survival viewer and treat the injury. Do you have supplies with you?
I'm running kind of short.
Then by switching the survival viewer over to Eva, you can treat her wounds too.
Oh.
Now get to work.
So we do literally do this in the menu.
I'm pretty sure you know this already. But if you don't have enough supplies for the both of you, your wounds come first.
Huh?
Do you get my meaning, Snake? You've still got a mission to complete.
Yeah. I know what I have to do.
Snake?
Like this.
Yeah, I think this is third base, right? All right. So we also have a lot of injuries. So the abdominal, so that's just a cut. No big deal. This one we should take care of. Deep cut. Okay. We're gonna disinfect, styptic, suture, bandage. I got all kinds of supplies. What was he on about? We got 24 of these. Look. Disinfect. Styptic. Suture. Yeah, there should have been like a puzzle of, hey, hopefully the player remembered the proper order to do all this.
Yeah,
You only got
I think so.
one of each.
Here. It's different from the Mauser. When you're using a two-hand grip, you have to be careful where you put your hands or your fingers will get burned by the exhaust gas from the cylinder gap.
I don't know, that seems important. To not burn the shit out of your hands. Okay. Great. So, escort mission, huh? Okay. Bone fractured. So that's just the splints, I think. Splint and bandage? Sure. Okay. Disinfect, styptic, suture, bandage. Okay. Probably want camo for this. Okay. All right.
Snake, are you all right?
I've been better.
What about Eva?
I healed her up. She can manage.
Good.
Snake, you'll take the lead and break through the enemy's line of defense. Eva will ordinarily be following behind you. If you lie on your belly, she'll lie down as well. If you slip and fall off a cliff, she'll follow right behind. You can call out to Eva by pressing the action button. Head to the lake along with Eva.
Okay. All right. got a bunch of ammo here. Anything else back here? We got a snake. We got like 2 FPS. Okay. Alright, so now I gotta change up my loadout here. Probably not gonna be using the RPG for this. Or that. Alright. Bummer we can't use CQC with the fork, but I'm not sure if chaff matters. Doesn't seem like it. Oh, there you go. Proctitis. Yeah. Oh, God. Yep. Breast enhancement. I see. I see. That Volgan. Okay, so where am I going here? All right, south. I thought the lake was to the north, but sure. Okay. I'm still not sure if radioing other guards is even a thing. Okay, they don't have radios, it looks like. Oh no, one did. The one in the back did. Yeah, that seemed like an oddly out of place song, but sure. Oh good, we're already in caution. Fantastic. Oh, hello.
Watch out! They're coming!
Okay, well they're shooting from somewhere. Okay, eat this. Eat this goat, Eva. Uh-huh.
This tastes like crap. Oh, yuck.
Okay. All right. Wait. Hey, that's French cuisine, please. Not just random frogs. Cuisine. All right. Let's go. Oh, this game would have a much different rating if she had a snake eating animation. I did not mean to do that.
I see him.
Just leave everything to me.
Come on, Eva. Keep trucking. Okay, we gotta be getting close here. Yep. Okay. Yeah, aren't escort missions great? Okay. I thought... Oh, God. Okay. Apparently, I saw something in the news not that long ago. I forgot which company. It might have been Microsoft.
Snake, the lake is just over that cliff. Eva should be able to climb it if you help her. Keep her close to you.
Okay. Sure. Apparently there's going to be some, like... Kojima is being hired by Microsoft or something. They're just going to throw him a whole bunch of money. And he's going to be making stuff for them. And then I think they're also going to be rebooting or remaking Metal Gear again, I think. I don't know if there's any substance to that, but I read something about that not that long ago. Like 2 weeks ago tops. But I'm not sure what the source from all that was. Okay, where are we? Oh, that's the whole thing, is just...
Who's that?
What was that?
The enemy. He's here.
I hate how inaccurate
He's here.
this stupid ass pistol is.
Who's that? Ah! Huh? What the? Who's that?
Why am I... Why does he keep turning around? Why does he keep turning around? Wait, why can I not feed Eva? What? Is she... Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, I saw the thing about Getsu Fumaden.
Let me have some more.
Oh, damn. Okay. Alright, let's go. Of course, it's bullets from my crappiest gun. Okay, that's more like it.
He's here somewhere. Find him.
Alright. Is it just a remake of the NES game? Hey, Alyssa. Okay. Oh, it's a sequel, huh? Oh, I don't know if this guard here's dead or he's just kind of hanging out. Same with that one. Come on.
Where'd he go?
I'm so hungry.
Oh my god, Eva. Here, eat this python.
Can I have seconds?
Okay. Okay.
Come on, Snake.
See, she's fine now. Time for the beach episode.
We made it.
We made it.
Over there. It's the boss, isn't it? I'll go get the wig ready to take off.
Right.
I'll leave you two alone. But come back in one piece, okay? Promise me!
He didn't. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Dead. That must have been the Davy Crockett.
Life's end. Isn't it beautiful? It's almost tragic.
Most of it.
When life ends, it gives off a final lingering aroma. Light is but a farewell gift from the darkness to those on their way to die. I've been waiting, Snake, for a long time. Waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today.
Boss, why are you doing this?
Why? To make the world one again.
This part's actually been mostly gameplay. Been pretty nice.
The world used to be whole. But with the end of the Second World War, the philosophers began to fight amongst themselves, and the world was torn apart. The Cobras, my comrades who trained and fought alongside me, were torn apart as well. The foibles of politics and the march of time can turn friends into enemies just as easily as the wind changes. Ridiculous, isn't it? Yesterday's ally becomes today's opposition. And this Cold War? Think back. When I was leading the Cobras, America and Russia were fighting together. Now, consider whether America and Russia will still be enemies in the 21st century. Somehow I doubt it. Enemies change along with the times, the flow of the ages, and we soldiers are forced to play along. I didn't raise you and shape you into the man you are today just so we could face each other in battle. A soldier's skills aren't meant to be used to hurt friends. So then what is an enemy? Is there such a thing as an absolute timeless enemy? There is no such thing, and never has been.
Oh, I don't know. Spiders?
And the reason is that our enemies are human beings like us. They can only be our enemies in relative terms. The world must be made whole again. The philosophers must be reunited. I will devote my skills to that purpose. And with the Colonel's money, I will achieve that end. Just as I once created the Cobras. They are my family. I may no longer be able to bear children, but I still have a family. It was November 1st, 1951. I was in the Nevada desert participating in atomic testing.
Why?
The name Nevada is derived from Spanish. Covered in snow, white as snow.
All right. Put the controller down for a little bit here.
And snow is exactly what I saw in that Nevada desert. It froze my blood white. Snake, you were an atomic test subject, weren't you? On Bikini Atoll. That's part of the reason I was drawn to you. You and I are alike. We're both slowly being eaten away by the karma of others. We'll never have the chance to die peacefully of old age. We have no tomorrow. But we can still have hope for the future. In 1960, I saw a vision of the ideal future from space. 3 years earlier, the Soviet Union had succeeded in launching Sputnik, the first man-made satellite in history, into orbit. This came as a huge shock to the United States. In response, America threw everything it had into its own manned spaceflight project, the Mercury program. Even as the Soviets seemed poised to send their first man into space, America was still experimenting with chimpanzees and rockets. The government wanted human data. So they secretly decided to send a human being into space. I was the one they chose. At the time, they didn't have the technology to block out cosmic rays, and whoever they sent up would inevitably be exposed to heavy radiation. That's why they chose me. After all, I'd already been irradiated once. Of course, you won't find any of this in the history books.
What's a little more radiation?
I could see the planet as it appeared from space. That's when it finally hit me. Space exploration is nothing but another game in the power struggle between the US and the USSR. Politics, economics, the arms race, they're all just arenas for meaningless competition. I'm sure you can see that, but the Earth itself has no boundaries. No East, no West, no Cold War. And the irony of it is, the United States and the Soviet Union are spending billions on their space programs and the missile race, only to arrive at the same conclusion. In the 21st century, everyone will be able to see that we are all just inhabitants of a little celestial body called Earth. A world without communism or capitalism, that is the world I wanted to see. But reality continued to betray me. In 1961, I was sent to Cuba, to Bahia de Cochinos. It was part of a CIA-sponsored invasion under the guise of taking Cuban exiles back to their country. But the US government betrayed them. Our weak-kneed president held back their air support. Defenseless, the exiles were annihilated by the Cuban army. All I could do was watch in silence. I was set up by the very country I'd sacrificed so much for, by the very government I dedicated my life to defending. I was driven from the surface world, and I went underground. Then, 2 years ago, I faced the sorrow, my old comrade in battle. He was my friend. But one of us had to die. I was left with no choice. The sorrow gave his life for me. There is no enmity between us. One must live, and one must die. That was the mission. The ones who gave me that mission were the philosophers. Early in the 20th century, the true holders of power in the United States, the Republic of China, and the newly formed Soviet Union gathered together in a secret meeting that would later be known as the Wise Men's Committee. The secret pact they formed there marked the beginning of the philosophers. But the last of the original members died in the 1930s. After that, the organization began to run out of control, and the Wise Men's Committee degenerated into a mere shell of its former self. The philosophers of today have no sense of good or evil. Their influence extends to countries and organizations involved in every aspect of every war. They have become war itself. That's how they operate. The sacrifices of war cause a shift in the times. This shift leads to renewed conflict, and in turn triggers the next war. Like a nuclear chain reaction, each conflict sparks countless others, forming an endless spiral that will continue on for eternity. Do you understand what I'm saying, Snake? By consuming me and you, the philosophers intend to keep that cycle going forever. It was my father who explained all of this to me. He was one of them. You see, I am the last remaining child of the philosophers. But after he revealed the truth, my father was killed by that same shapeless, formless organization. And my father isn't the only thing the philosophers have taken from me. In June of 1944, the Cobras and I took part in the landing at Normandy. We'd been given a top-secret mission to locate and destroy enemy V-2 rocket installations. I was pregnant at the time. The sorrow was the father. I gave birth on the field of battle. A beautiful baby boy. But my child was snatched away from me by the philosophers. Look at this scar. This is proof that I was once a mother. I gave up my body and my child for my country. There is nothing left inside me now. Nothing at all. No hatred, not even regret. And yet sometimes at night, I can still feel the pain creeping up inside me, slithering through my body like a snake. I've never talked this much about myself before. Thanks. Thanks for listening to me. I feel content. Snake, commence the operation. I raised you. I loved you. I've given you weapons, taught you techniques, endowed you with knowledge. There is nothing more for me to give you. All that's left for you to take is my life, by your own hand. One must die, and one must live. No victory, no defeat. The survivor will carry on the fight. It is our destiny. The one who survives will inherit the title of boss. And the one who inherits the title of boss will face an existence of endless battle. I'll give you 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, MiGs will come and bomb the hell out of this place.
Uh-oh.
If you can beat me in less than 10 minutes, you'll be able to escape in time. Let's make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives, Jack.
Boss?
You're a soldier. Finish your mission. Prove your loyalty. Face me.
Okay. So step one. Perfect. All right. Good on stamina. Probably don't need chaff. Do need a fork. Don't need that. RPG probably good. SVD probably useless. Okay. Whoa.
You'd better run. Brace yourself.
Okay, so RPG. Just actually useless. Okay. Great. All right.
Snake, it's time to complete your final mission. This is where you fulfill your loyalty to your country, and perhaps to her as well. You must defeat the boss. The firepower of that Patriot pistol the boss is using is beyond compare. In a straight shootout, you'd lose every time. Your first concern should be to hide yourself while using camouflage. Maneuver towards the boss's blind side, wait for an opening, and attack her with a gun or CQC.
That gun the boss is using is a one-of-a-kind sidearm she had made especially for her. They call it the Patriot. Basically, they took the Army's experimental XM16E1, cut the barrel short, and took off the stock. It handles like a handgun, but it's got the stopping power of a rifle. Because the barrel is cut so short, it's got some nasty recoil, though. I can't believe she's using it with one hand. Now I see why she's the leader of the Cobras and a legendary hero. As long as the boss is firing that Patriot at you, frontal attacks are gonna be useless. Get around to her back or side and attack her from there. Move!
Okay. So I can't use weapons with Scientist. So I gotta do that. And there we go. Perfect. Beautiful.
I found you. Heads up, Snake.
I don't know where she went. Gunshot. Sounds like she's over there. I can't see her though. There she is. Are you kidding me? Trying to use the audio. There she is. Okay. Ooh, she's got that spacesuit on.
I found you.
Great. So I had what, 20 minutes? 10 minutes? She is. I think that's her. Stuff to the left. He's like right next to me.
Five more minutes.
Okay. Spray and pray.
Take this. Keep it safe.
Nice. Wearing this for the ending.
A patriot? Why are you giving me this?
Jack. Or should I say, Snake. You're a wonderful man. Kill me. Kill me now. Do it. There's only room for one boss and one snake.
Oh man. Very cinematic frame rate here. Suddenly this is Deadly Premonition now. Complete with frame rate and all. Nope. Gotta shoot the horse too. The horse, the real final boss. Huh.
Ready to go, Snake? Are you okay? Snake?
Yeah.
Maybe they did it on like a bouncy truck or something. Or while they were parachuting into D-Day, because it's Metal Gear, you know?
I told you you could trust me.
Ocelot! We're not done yet!
Damn!
Too heavy!
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Use the Force, Harry.
Not good!
I picked up a few new moves. Huh. It doesn't feel right to shoot an unarmed man. But I'll get over it.
Eva!
What do you say to one last showdown?
He's got a whole bandolier.
All right.
But
What's your name?
Snake.
No, not that name. You're not a snake, and I'm not an ocelot. We're men with names. My name is Adamska. What's yours?
John.
Very well, John. Plain name, but I won't forget it. Come on!
What? Alright, let's check in.
Snake, pick up one of the item boxes on the floor. One of them contains a loaded revolver.
Uh-huh.
My bet's on you, Snake. Pick up the gun.
Alright.
Snake, pick up the gun already. Trust your instincts.
It's too late to back out now, Snake. Pick up the gun.
You going to save? Good luck.
Thanks.
Go.
Pick one up already! Pick one! Have you lost your nerve? What are you doing? Pick one up already! Looks like your luck has beat mine again. But why didn't you pull the trigger? Ah, well. Till we meet again, John.
Okay.
Snake! Give me a hand! Whoa! Come on, pull up!
Oh yeah, I looked through it after I'm completely through. Though usually after the once the credits roll and I'm for sure done with something is when you can go nuts with spoilers for this game. Not for like later games. But that's when spoiler restrictions are lifted on the current game that I'm playing. But then again, there are some games that have what seems like the end. But then sometimes the end isn't the end. And I hate that when people spoil that. Like, credits are rolling, then people are like, oh, that's not really the end of the game. Like, great, thanks for spoiling it for me. Ugh.
There's no way out. What are we gonna do?
We've come too far to let them stop us now. Those things have got to be armed.
It's no use. There's no way we can outmaneuver them. They're gonna shoot us down.
Uh-oh.
We were so close.
Weapon systems on.
Locked on target. I got tone.
The power of
Great, Eva.
power anime will save us.
Thanks.
Bulk 19, this is Control. Stand by for a direct order from the chairman. Bulk 19, return to base immediately. Do you read me? This is a direct order from Comrade Khrushchev. Return to base immediately. Bulk 19, do you copy? Understood. Aborting mission. RTB.
Look! The MiGs are turning back! Woo!
Well done, Snake.
The MiG's disengaged.
Most likely under orders from Khrushchev.
Is this his way of helping us?
Who knows? Maybe he didn't want things to get messier than they already are. Or maybe he just wanted us to owe him one. The important thing is, you made it out alive. As long as Khrushchev is with us, I don't think they'll be coming after you. It should be smooth sailing all the way to Alaska. I'm sending someone out to Galena Base to meet you.
To meet me?
The DCI and the President himself are waiting at Langley. Don't keep them waiting.
By the way, we're not done with this game yet. There's still a mode from the main menu to check out. Okay. All right, 10 minutes later after the save is done. Because the snake versus ape mode, you can technically do from before starting a new game, but I didn't want to even load it up until I'd beaten the campaign. So it's time to play Ape Escape. Can't believe they put that mode in this. I'm glad they did, though. Okay. Oh yeah, we got 2 hours of cutscenes too. Yeah, it's been actually 2 hours since the save right before the Volgin fight is, I think, what that was. All right. Have I really only died 4 times? Man, that... All right. There were probably many times that I should have died but didn't. I'll take it. I'll take it. Hopefully that lines up with the stats thing at the clear screen. Well, I fell off a cliff many a times, but I held on to it and pulled myself up. So probably like at least 10 times though. I think it only killed me once though. Because at the very beginning I fell off the rope bridge. Oh, and then yeah, the latest death was overlooking the weapons factory. I fell off that cliff. So 2 of these are cliff deaths. 2 of these are combat deaths.
So what are you going to do now? Go back to the KGB?
What do you want me to do?
Did you ever think about coming back to America?
I can't go back. I've left America behind me.
But you saved this country.
I didn't do it alone.
And I still owe you a dinner.
Is that part of your mission too? Or is it an order?
Yep, Snake is a never nude.
Is it an invitation?
He always has to be wearing camo.
Or a proposal? I don't take orders from anyone now.
Oh man. They're not getting their security deposit back. What happened to that enormous abdominal wound she just had not that long ago? Yep, I knew it. He's a never nude. Still got the camo on.
Scholars tell us that the first spy in history was the snake in the book of Genesis. In that story, it was Eve who was tempted by the snake in the Garden of Eden. But this time around, it was I who tempted the snake and got away with the forbidden fruit of knowledge. Forgive me, Snake.
So I think she steals the philosopher's legacy thing, and the $1 trillion or whatever that is. Great, good job, Snake. You let her get away with that.
Good morning, Snake. I hope you slept well. First of all, I have to apologize. I wasn't sent by Khrushchev. I'm not a KGB spy, and I never worked for the NSA. I'm an agent of the People's Republic of China for the General HQ 2nd Department of the People's Liberation Army. It was all a lie. I tricked you.
Quintuple cross.
And I'm sorry.
Triumph. Product placement.
The philosophers still exist in China, too. You see, my mission was to find out where Volgin was hiding the philosopher's legacy and steal it. So I infiltrated his base as a KGB spy. The 2 NSA codebreakers who defected in 1960 were actually both men. The real Adam never showed up at the meeting place. saving me the trouble of having to eliminate him.
Bamboozled.
I sneaked in by pretending I was Eva. And you and Sokolov and Volgan, you all believed me. The philosopher's legacy was originally held in common between the US, Soviet Union, and China. We couldn't let the Russians and the Americans take it all for themselves. The Chinese government had its eye on the legacy too. I got the film containing the legacy, and also the nuclear missile launch data from the Shagohod. 5 years ago, the Soviet Union stopped supplying us with nuclear weapons technology. Since then, China's Liaodong easing, hydrogen bomb, and space rocket projects have fallen behind. But with this data, our country will be able to develop its own nukes. We'll create a deterrent force to rival those of the US and Soviet Union. Everything has gone according to plan, thanks to your help. I too am one of the philosophers. I'm an agent of the philosophers, a graduate of one of their charm schools. I was raised in a joint US-Soviet-Chinese facility to become a sleeper agent. This was before the war. Back then, they were collecting children from all over the world. As a result, I'm indistinguishable from a native-born American. So it didn't surprise me when you and Volgan couldn't tell the difference. But she knew right from the beginning. She knew because before the war, she was at one of the philosopher's schools too, as an instructor. The boss was the only one I couldn't fool. She was the only one who knew I was a fake. She told me everything. Why did she open her heart to me like that? At the time, I couldn't understand it. But now, I think I do. Snake. She wanted you to know the truth. She chose me to tell you. That's why she saved my life. I've lied to you so many times, but not this time. My orders from the government were to obtain the legacy and to eliminate everyone who knew the truth about what happened. In other words, I'm supposed to kill you. But I can't do it. Not because we loved each other. And not because you saved my life. But because I made a promise to the boss. And I intend to keep it. I just wanted you to know. And you have to live.
Sure. Vintage technology.
Snake, listen to me. She didn't betray the United States. No. Far from it. She was a hero who died for her country. She carried out her mission knowing full well what was going to happen.
Yeah, that's early DRM.
Self-sacrifice. Because that was her duty.
Like a DivX disc. So that's Lyndon B. Johnson.
You are above even the boss. I hereby award you the title of Big Boss.
Yes. America's highest honor. Big Boss.
You are a true patriot.
Someone like him to handle our top secret sneaking missions for us. A man who combines the qualities of a soldier and an agent.
The boss's defection was a ruse set up by the US government. It was all a big drama staged by Washington so they could get their hands on the philosopher's legacy. And the boss was the star of the show. They planned it so that they could get the legacy that Colonel Volgin inherited and destroy the Shagohod at the same time. Only a legendary hero like the boss could have earned Volgin's trust. Finding out where the philosopher's legacy was hidden was to be her greatest mission. Everything was going according to plan. But then something happened that no one could have predicted. Colonel Volgin fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility. Khrushchev demanded that the US government provide proof that it wasn't involved. They couldn't just abort the operation to steal the legacy. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and revised. The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove its innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss, and that one of their own would have to do the job. The public couldn't be allowed to find out about it, not ever. This, they concluded, would be the best way to keep the whole thing under wraps. The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive, and she wouldn't be allowed to kill herself. Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple. That was the way the government wanted it. That was the mission she was given, and she had no choice but to carry it out. Her death at your hands was a duty she had to fulfill. Out of duty, she turned her back on her own comrades. A lesser woman would have been crushed by such a burden. The taint of disgrace will follow her to her grave. Future generations will revile her. In America as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor. And in Russia as a monster who unleashed a nuclear catastrophe. She will go down in official history as a war criminal. And no one will ever understand her. That was her final mission. And like a true soldier, she saw it through to the end. But I think she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. She wanted to live on in your memory. Not as a soldier, but as a woman. But she was forbidden to tell you herself. And that's why she told me. Snake, history will never know what she did. No one will ever learn the truth. Her story, her debriefing, will endure only in your heart. Everything she did for her country. She sacrificed her life and her honor for her native land. She was a real hero. She was a true patriot.
F. Okay. And I think the 70s is when 5 takes place. But I'm not sure because I've never played them. I'll find out, I guess. So canonically, I guess the game that takes place after this, yeah, is Portable Ops, then Peace Walker, then Ground Zeroes, then Phantom Pain. Yeah.
You've got a way to fall. They'll tell you where to go.
Really great ending in this one. I really like the ending in this one compared to 2 and 1, really. Out of the 3 that I've streamed, Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3, this one by far and away the best ending. Juggling, Pepper Zero, Magical Tom.
I've got something in my throat. I need to be alone.
Well, realistically, how many people actually played Peace Walker before playing 5? It had to be a small percentage, right?
You've got a way to kill. They're picking on you still. But they don't.
Like I'm still not convinced about Peace Walker.
Son, you'd better wait to shine. They'll tell you what is yours, but they take mine. Oh, I've got something in my throat. I need to be alone while I suffer.
Yeah, I guess this is GG, but we're not done with it yet.
All inside my bones.
There is Snake versus Monkey, or 8 versus Snake, whatever it's called, in the main menu. We're doing that. Yeah, I get the point. The Peace Walker is super important to setting up 5, and that it's a lot of stuff, but God. Okay, so I really don't want to play that on PSP, even though I think I have the ISO of it in my PSP storage. So apparently it's part of the PS3 collection or something. I'll have to check in my archives to see if I have that, because if I am going to play it, it's probably going to be on PS3, right? HD collection, okay. I might have that. I'll have to check. I'll check my archives. I'm not saying I'm gonna do it, but I'll check my archives. How long is the How Long to Beat for that, and how does that compare to this? Like, lengthwise? Is it less than 12 hours?
They'll tell you where to go, but they won't know.
Because if it's like 20 hours, then I don't know. There's Scott Dolph, Scotty D. 16 to 20 hours. If I don't know what I'm doing, well, I clearly don't because I've never played it. Alright, here's all the product placement. Otacon, registered trademark of Otacorp. Did they mention Otacon at all in Metal Gear Solid 3? Would they have reason to? Why? What? HTTP MetalGearSolid.com doesn't even redirect you to the secure HTTP site. I fucking love Metal Gear Solid theme. So good. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if I actually have to play it like a stealth game, then I just can't be fucking bothered. And it sounds like it's probably...
Yes, Grozny Grad and the Granin Research Facility have both been wiped out without a trace. I understand, sir, but they were necessary sacrifices. Yes, the CIA has taken care of the boss themselves. I believe the White House will be satisfied. Khrushchev is finished. Your time has finally arrived. Yes, the American president is relying on us to keep a lid on the whole affair. We've got him by the balls. It should make a valuable trump card in future negotiations. Yes, Chief Director, of course. I'll keep the KGB informed. Yes, it's me. The boss has accomplished her mission. The philosopher's legacy is now safely with us, in America's hands. With this money, yes, the philosophers can finally be revived. The film we handed the Chinese was a fake. Peking must be in an uproar right about now. I'm afraid so. Only half the money has made it back to the United States. The KGB must still have part of the legacy. Yes, the weapon has been reduced to ashes. That's right. Grozny Grad has been obliterated by the Davy Crockett we brought in as well. Yes, that was the boss's work too. Speaking of which, I've obtained something from Granin that you might find interesting. It's a revolutionary new nuclear attack system. Perhaps it might just come in handy someday. Yes, we have Snake to thank for that. Khrushchev believed it as well. Yes, they bought our story. I don't think they'll be making a fuss. The secondary alert has been lifted as well. And the Soviets still haven't discovered my true identity. They have no idea that I've been triple-crossing them. I will continue my activities as a contact for the new government. Yes, it appears that no one knew that I was Adam. Of course, I am always at the CIA's disposal, Mr. Director.
Huh. Okay. 10 saves, that checks out. Continue 4 times, that checks out. 30 alerts, 185 kills. 39 serious injuries, 9 life bars of damage, 1 life medicine, no specialized. All right. My title is Panther. All right. Oh, okay. Got that. Sure. Camera. Okay. Tuxedo. Sure. Sure. All right. Another slow ass save here. Yep. The whole reason for playing Metal Gear Solid 3, so you can make cat noises in context. And you can do that, whatever Lost Thought does for that. Okay. All right. So not quite done here. We have to play the superior mode of this. We played the secondary campaign mode for this, but now it's time for the real Metal Gear Solid 3. So that was a mere 26-minute ending cutscene. Nice and short. Especially compared to Metal Gear Solid 4, if memory serves correctly. Metal Gear Solid 4 is well over an hour, I think, for the ending. I'm gonna have to, like, budget my time for that one. Like, I think I remember what the end game beginning of the end was for that. So I'm gonna have to make sure that, like, I don't start the ending and be like, oh god, it's 5 in the morning and the ending's still going. But we'll get to that next week once I'm back with the back from my little trip that I'm really not looking forward to. Oh man. Friday is going to be tough. Okay. What is this even loading? Why does this take forever? It's just loading a main menu, isn't it? Yeah. Like, what? Why? Why, Kojima? Okay. Alright, so campaign completed. Now for the real game. Okay. We'll use our completed save. Okay, maybe you can... Maybe it's a separate save file for this mode or something. Okay. Short. Okay.
This is Snake. I've made it to the sneaking point.
You're right on time, Snake.
Yeah, for being dragged out of the sack at 2 in the morning, I did my best.
Rise and shine. Don't you love mornings?
Damn.
Not at all. Nobody
6 feet, 5 head neck.
Vacation.
I'm sorry, but we needed you. Something big is going down. Very big. That's why.
All right. So what is this important mission? I'll say it once, and only once. I am not taking out any Metal Gears.
Don't worry.
And no saving some VIP or old man.
It's nothing like that.
If it's like a hot damsel in distress, I'll think about it.
Well, it's not quite a hot damsel in distress, but it is a rescue mission.
Rescuing who?
Apes.
What?
Monkeys. But not just any monkeys.
You said monkeys?
Just listen. Your mission is to infiltrate the jungle and capture all of the monkeys.
Again. You said monkeys?
Yes, monkeys.
This isn't really my thing. If you want your monkeys, you better ask Spike or Jimmy.
Unfortunately, they weren't available.
What about me? I was on vacation.
Snake, we need you. If you don't do this, who will?
It's not like someone else couldn't handle a stealth mission.
Don't say that. This is the genre we turned over every leaf in.
Why don't you make Sam or Gabe do the job?
Snake.
Isn't this just some monkey-catching action?
Snake, I'm asking you. It's a request from the professor himself.
The professor? Natalie's grandfather?
That's the one.
The one who came up with the monkey helmet?
Well, that was the professor's classmate.
His classmate?
From high school. Not only that, but the professor is a friend of Otacon.
There's the Otacon.
Otacon's friend, too?
It's because
that's why they needed Otacon.
Otacon has been able
trademark.
to some of his inventions.
All right. What are the details?
So you'll do it. Great.
I'm not against some monkey catching. But I'd rather be collecting pants.
Snake, the monkeys have fled into the jungle. When you find them, knock them out for capture.
Right. I'm not going to be able to grab them when they're jumping all around the place.
Right. When you've grabbed all the monkeys, your mission is complete.
Gotcha. Commencing Operation Ape Snake.
Snake, when you capture a monkey, yell out the password. With the password, a warp device will activate.
Understood.
Good. I'm counting on you, Snake.
I love this. All right. Escape from the jungle.
Escape from the jungle. Three, 2, 1, start!
All right, we got banana camouflage. Yeah, this is literally Ape Escape.
You're mine!
The password is gotcha. Oh, there's actually something like this in Ape Escape 3. Nice. So this was the
You're mine.
Love it. I love the voice acting. Yeah, the Ape Escape games are definitely on the to-do list. Like, we already did one. Up there? Like, I have 2. 2 and 3.
All done.
And I love 1. I don't remember ever playing through 2 or 3. Alright, we did it. Not quite good enough for 3rd place, but whatever. Okay. Dragnet of the Apes.
Dragnet of the Apes. 3, 2, 1, start!
Okay, we can't open up the codec. Active sonar. Okay. Yep.
You're mine!
Okay. That, I don't think I can get up there. I guess I can.
You're mine!
Well, it practically is. Like, this is accessible from the main menu. You can technically play this before you play the campaign. But this certainly seems like something that that you would have to like beat the campaign and then load a completed save file in order to unlock, but nope, this is just available all the time. Okay. Well, they're talking about the kernel, and yeah, this is like 1990s Snake and not 1960s Big Boss. Okay. I think I need to... Yeah. Must be in that tree stump over there. Yep.
Gotcha! All done! Yes!
Did it. Yep. No, this is a crossover.
Dawn of the Apes.
Ape Escape is a SCEI studio. I think it's Studio Japan, I want to say. An internal Sony first-party developer. And then Metal Gear Solid is Konami internal. So third-party.
3, 2, 1.
But
start.
When these were coming out, this was a PlayStation exclusive series, kind of. Goggles, okay. Like Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2, when they came out, were exclusive to PS1 and PS2, respectively. But then they eventually got, like, PC releases, but this series was kind of first on PlayStation, so Sony shelled out the big bucks to to make sure that these were on PlayStation first. There might be some sort of grenade I could use in there. Or I just run in and start blasting. Yeah, the first Metal Gear was MSX. And then once they got around to Solid, it was PlayStation.
You're mine!
And it was probably just a timed platform exclusive thing. Which I think was different to like Final Fantasy. Well, I doubt there's any sort of like deal in place though for MSX stuff. I have a feeling it was an actual business deal for yeah, and then there's also NES. NES Metal Gear 1 as well. Oh man, the 3DO. The greatest system ever made. I should actually stream a 3DO game sometime. Actually use that amazing purchase that I made. Hey, Shantak. I swear I'm going to play more Panzer Dragoon Saga. I just have not had time during the week. Yeah, Lucien's Quest. And maybe a couple other things. I actually have a disc for some sort of shmup. Like Star Soldier or something.
You're mine!
But all of the 3DO games that I actually have discs for.
You're mine!
Not the kind of games I would go out of my way to play. But luckily the 3DO has no copy protection on it. So you could just burn any disc and it'll play it. Or at least attempt to. The 3DO is not very good at reading discs. Yeah. Alright, there's one up there. Yeah, there's some sort of weird PC thing. There's also a an ODE that if you send some guy in Russia like $200, like a couple months later you'll get some weird USB stick compatible optical drive mod for 3DO. But I considered getting that for like 10 seconds and then remembered I don't care about 3DO that much. Yeah, it was like a really early ODE too. It was like, it's been around for like 15 years or something. Oh, they're probably underneath here. PCFX. It'll probably be like $1,000 for a PCFX ODE. Considering the market for that thing is just so small. Yep. Well, capacitors are easy to replace. Like that's not exactly difficult. But there was another door there. Well, traces can be fixed too. Like that's not an unrecoverable problem.
Gotcha. All done. Yes.
All right. Perfect. Okay. Ape fear. They give you
fear.
They give you that life restore for some reason. Maybe they start fighting back in this one. Oh God. Metal gear. Snake. Okay.
3, 2, 1. Start.
All right, that explains why they. Oh God. Get up, snake. God. This prone mechanic continues to be the worst thing.
Gotcha. You're mine. Yo.
Okay. Yeah. Dang it. Okay. There's one over here. Yep. And they can't see me because I am banana camouflaged. Okay. All right, so far, Big Ape has not been a problem. Dang it. I sworn I heard or saw another one.
You're mine!
Yeah. How do I get into there? Oh, window. Okay.
You're mine!
You're mine. Okay. Okay. Where haven't I been? Okay, here. Probably up on the ceiling. Okay. Okay. Well. I really hope I don't have to somehow capture. There we go. Okay. Okay.
All done!
All done.
Yes!
Okay. All right. I'll be back in 60 seconds here with the thrilling conclusion to Metal Gear Solid 3. Okay. This song's kind of a jam. And apparently it's some FF9, and FF9 did not have any jams, so that's impressive. Okay. Gone with the Apes. Let's do it.
Gone with the Apes.
Okay, so it's in the lab.
Three, two, one, start. Gotcha. Gotcha.
Dang it.
Gotcha. You're mine.
Come on.
Gotcha. Gotcha. You're mine.
I bet there's at least one in one of these lockers.
You're mine. Gotcha.
Sure. No? None? Really? Maybe it's because they... motion sensor? Huh. Okay.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Eh?
You're mine. Gotcha.
Okay. So I think I've circled all the way back to the start now. Okay. Up to the second floor. Yep. I had to do that a lot when I was at this part in the campaign. God, I probably spent like at least five minutes of the playthrough just sitting around in that duct, waiting for the alert to pass. That one. Oh, it's not even one. I wonder, does this... Okay. I love that you don't face plant on stairs anymore. That's less opportunities for comedy, but way better quality of life.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it does something, but not quite what I intended for it to do. All right, 2 more. That is below me. Got him. Oh.
Gotcha.
Got him.
All done.
Great. Great. Okay. There we go. So you, there might be something else unlocked if you get like first place in all of them or something, but whatever. Okay. Is there anything in special? Oh, new item. Monkey mask. Okay. All right. Great. So yeah, I think I mentioned this like on part 1 of this, but in this game you could connect your PS2 to the internet through the network adapter or through the dial-up thing, and you could download extra camo and face masks online. I'm not sure which ones you could get over that, but that was a thing that you could do. That was part of the online connectivity for this game. Okay. Special mode. Yeah, camouflage download. And so what does this give me? This gives me New Game Plus, I guess. So New Game Plus is something that they pretty much did for all of the MGS games, I think. Let me see what the save file is called. I'm not actually going to load it, but I want to see what they label it as here when this menu finally loads in 10 minutes. All right, Operation Snake Eater completed. Okay, that's what they call it. Got it. With 1 clear. Okay, so as always, let's get the PS2 booted in regular mode here. And take a look at the save icons. Okay. So there we go. That's the save data, which spoils the ending, I guess, because that is literally the things from the ending of the game. You get the Patriot gun and you get the bundle of flowers put on the boss's grave at the end of the game. Okay, and is it any different for deleting? No. Different for copying? No. Okay, so some PS2 games actually have different custom icons for copying and deleting, but in this case, no. And then Snake versus Monkey, you get this banana icon, which also doesn't have a delete or copy version. And these are MGS2, which don't have custom ones either. Okay, so there we go. That is Metal Gear Solid 3. Cut the timer. Okay. All right. Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, 12 and a half hours, 4 deaths, 12 saves. Neat game. Completed? Yes. Cheated? No. You really don't have to in this game. This game's not that bad, really. Alright, things I liked. Really cool story and setting. Let's see. Lots of nice detail in the characters and settings. But that's often to the detriment of the game's frame rate. Let me get my TV switched over here. Let's see. Nice variety of weapons and tools. Sure. It felt like this game had more character development in it than the other ones did, which I liked. So like Metal Gear Solid 1, you just get the kind of the same old Snake from the start of the game to the end. And it doesn't really feel like his character has an arc in Metal Gear Solid 1. If anything, the characters that have an arc are like Meryl and Naomi, I guess, in Metal Gear Solid 1. Metal Gear Solid 2, Raiden has probably the most development in that game, but not by much. Raiden is just kind of dumb from start to finish. But then Metal Gear Solid 3, we got the origin story of Snake and how he turns into the boss. We got all the weird double crosses, triple crosses, quadruple crosses going on. Ocelot is a very changed character from start to finish. Boss as well, though we learn at the very end what her deal was. Just a lot more depth to this one, and it felt a lot less than just here's a bunch of Wikipedia dialogue. Like this one genuinely felt like it had a lot more character to it, rather than we tried to be anime Tom Clancy is kind of what Metal Gear Solid 2 turned out to be. This one had a lot more going for it in the story and character development front than honestly 1 and 2 combined. So that part I loved. Let's see. I think that largely covers what I liked about it. Music is still great. Yeah, I think that covers that. Okay, things I did not like. I did not like the changes they made to the crouch and prone mechanics. So I don't know why in this game in particular, but it seemed like every time I wanted to roll but then get back up immediately, Snake would just stay pinned to the ground, and then I'd have to like mash on it to try to get him to stand up, and he wouldn't. And then like lightly press on it to get him to stand up, and he wouldn't. Meanwhile, I'm getting shot in the back, or trying to like orient myself to where the bosses are. There'd be lots of times where I'd be running around trying to like turn around, aim down the sight, and then try and return fire. But then Snake would like turn the opposite direction of where I wanted to go, and then I'd have to slowly turn to where I wanted to fire, and that was not great. So it felt like they added more depth to that system of the aim down the sights and weapon aiming, but it also felt like a weird step back from Metal Gear Solid 2. I don't know if that's because of the like 1960s nature of the setting. Like, hey, maybe we wanted this to be intentionally a bit more cumbersome for weapons handling, but it certainly felt like a large step back from 2. I did not like the eating mechanic. Aim down the sight was clunky. I did not like the eating mechanic. So I get that they wanted to place a higher priority on this game to survival out on your own in enemy territory, as another resource to manage with this game, because typically in the other ones it was managing your health, managing your ammo, and trying not to get alerted, and then everything else was fine. And in this they also added in managing your stamina, and then also the cure mode of like digging out the bullets and then using these extra things to bandage up your wounds. That all just felt really unnecessary to me. Like that kind of felt like a mechanic that you'd have in like the super hardcore difficulty mode, where everything is super hard. I don't know. It just felt kind of out of place with the in the normal difficulty mode with the gameplay of the game. What else? Yeah, the fight with the end was certainly something, but I can see the concept for that one, and that was a legit cool boss fight. It was just annoying to do it. But yeah, the boss fights were fun. So I did enjoy the boss fights in 3 more than really 1 and 2. I think so far the boss fights in 3 have been the best. Alright, dank memes. The whole game. Cat noises. D&B, yes. Ayla Mouse. I'm not gonna count those like single rocket engine things that the enemies are flying around in, because those they aren't Ayla Mouse. Come on. Spooky ghosts don't count either. Yeah, boss went to space. That doesn't make her an alien. All right, difficulty is hard. So I only died 4 times. 2 of those were from falling off cliffs. 2 of those were from combat deaths. It felt like the puzzles, for lack of a better word, in this game were a little bit harder than 1 and 2. Like having to know when to like use the fake death pill, the recovery pill. Like the boss fights I felt had complicated enough gimmicks that it made it satisfying to actually beat a lot of the encounters. Because like thinking back, there's really only one fight that I really cheesed, I want to say, and that was the Fury, the flamethrower guy with the jetpack. Because that one I just kind of corner peeked him, and he would he would shoot the flamethrower, but it would hit the column next to me and not me, but I could still hit him. And I did like 90% of his HP damage just right there. So I think the difficulty in this, though, is... So you also have to... When you're trying to avoid regular enemies... because the areas are so much more wide open in this game and cover is kind of so sparse that even if the camouflage meter's up to like 90%, it still seems I was almost always still spotted, and I almost always had an alarm raised, which I really don't like that, and I'm not really sure how they could really fix that, and I bet that's even more annoying on the difficulties above normal. Like I played on the normal difficulty, and I felt that was pretty unnecessary for it to be that tough to normally sneak around. But I think that a lot of that is just due to the more open nature of this game compared to 2 and 1, which were mostly indoors, a lot of indoor spaces with very few wide open areas. Like Metal Gear Solid 2, for instance, had almost no wide open areas. Like the little bridges between the big shell pieces, that was wide open, but then everything else was pretty tight quarters. But this one, it was the opposite. Most of this game was open, and there was very rarely tight quarters in this one. So there was that. And then the other thing that made this harder than it probably should have been would be the aiming. So even towards the end of the game, after 12-ish hours of playing this, I was never really comfortable with the aim down the sight mechanic, which that's not good. That it's really tough to get a hold on that. Like I would be aiming down the sight, and I wasn't sure if it was the tip of the ring sight that aims where it's going to shoot, or it's like below it or above it here. I still couldn't figure that out towards the end of the game. Like I had the lethal pistol with the suppressor, and I was still missing most of my shots. So that was annoying. And then also with the controller, like even a little input on the stick will move it like that. So you end up having to do this, and that makes aiming even more complicated. And then enemies seem like they move a little bit faster than they did in 2 because they're from longer ranges. So it's like, So you kind of have to mix up between using the analog stick and the D-pad, and then that's when everything's fine. That's when you're not being shot at. And then in the situations where you are being shot at, it compounds the problem, where it's like, okay, you lined up your shot, but then you get hit yourself, and then it throws off your aim, and so that was no fun. For the boss fights, though, it was largely not an issue because you had to kind of maneuver yourself to a safe spot anyways before you could even fire in most of the boss fights. So that ended up not being a huge issue for the boss encounters for this. So as far as puzzle difficulty goes, sneaking difficulty and combat difficulty, I would say that this one is harder than Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2. Not by like a huge amount, but there was enough like inconveniences, I guess, in how this game structured its gameplay to make it harder than usual. I wouldn't say like this is a 5, but this is certainly above average, what I'd say for difficulty for this. And then overall rating. So I did have fun playing this. This, like, as frustrating as some parts were, you still could, for the most part, like, get to the beginning of an area, just run straight through all the enemies, roll through them, and get to the next area, and then do the same thing. Just repeat. Just run through them, hope you don't get shot too much, and then get to the next area, and then hopefully there's a cutscene in the next area that resets all the alarms. I ended up doing that for like three areas, I guess, of the game, rather than just returning fire, because because of the clunky controls, and it seems like the balance of power is tilted away from the player in these encounters, rightfully so, because it is supposed to, you're not supposed to be a one-man army here and take on 100 guys at once. But that's why I really felt like I had to cheese it like that. The game let me do it on normal difficulty, so I might as well do it, I guess. So that's how that went. I really love the cutscenes in this. Like, the characters are all great in this. I wouldn't say there's a single really bad character in this. All of them were nice to see. It felt like they had less Wikipedia dialogue in the cutscenes, which is great. There was quite a bit more banter between characters, which is nice, especially the interactions between Ocelot and Snake throughout most of the game. That was great to see. That's a great looking game, despite like it being super blurry and the frame rate getting not great. But the parts of the frame rate was not good. Those are mostly in cutscenes. During actual gameplay, the frame rate was fine. So that wasn't really a big detriment to actually playing it. Music and sound effects, great. A lot of nice little touches to it. It felt like the game world was a lot larger than 1 and 2, which it probably was, by like square meters or whatever. The extra ape escape thing was a cool extra. Like that they had that in there. So the real question is, do I like this more than 2? Or wait, what did I put in my power ranking? All right, hold on. Let's see. General, streaming general, series rankings. Okay. So currently I have Metal Gear Solid 1 in the top spot. And Metal Gear Solid 2 is just below it. I believe I gave both of those games a 5. I think I would also give this a 5, despite most things I cited as things I didn't like about this. The real question is, where would Metal Gear Solid 3 end up in the power rankings? I'm gonna say that that 2 is better than 3. Metal Gear Solid 2 is a better game than 3. I still like 2 more than 3. 2, Metal Gear Solid 2 is a better video game than Metal Gear Solid 3. You heard it here first. Alright. Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, 12 hours, 32 minutes, 4 deaths, 12 saves. 5 out of 5. Okay. Just gonna go in order at this point? I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. So yeah, that'll do it for Metal Gear Solid 3. Let me see if there's anything I missed in the old spoiler thing. Metal Gear Stupid. Secret Theater. Alright, I'll have to check that out later. Okay. Yeah, no naked cartwheels, unfortunately. Yeah, like Snake didn't even take his pants off for the whole game. What the hell? Come on. Come on, Metal Gear. And yeah, I'm pretty sure that this I don't know. I can guarantee you that Metal Gear Solid 4 is not going to be lower on that list than 3. I guarantee you. Where else it goes on the list, I'm still unsure. It's been over 10 years since I played it. Like 15 years, I guess, at this point. But I remember really liking Metal Gear Solid 4. Let's see if that opinion still holds up to this day. We shall see. But yeah, so I am going to be out of town for the next few days here. I got a lot of driving to do. I got to chauffeur my mom down to Southern California for an eye appointment, and then chauffeur her back. I learned I had to do this yesterday, so this was kind of something thrown at me at the literal last minute. So I won't be able to stream until at least Sunday-ish, probably. Yeah, I should also have the parts in to fix my PS1 by then too. But the next thing that I do stream will definitely be Metal Gear Solid 4, regardless of if I fix my PS1 or not. Not even going to do Panzer Dragoon Saga. Metal Gear Solid 4. And then after Metal Gear Solid 4, that's when I'll make the decision on whether or not I do Peace Walker. Like, you guys are lobbying really hard with me doing Peace Walker. And I'll investigate it on my little trip over the next few days. I'll actually check my archives tonight to see if I even have it. But we'll see. We'll see. Anyways, that'll do it for tonight. I'd like to thank you all for watching and joining me on this epic Metal Gear Solid adventure. And yeah, that'll do it. I'll see y'all in a few days at the end of the weekend, hopefully. Have a great day, night, morning, or evening, wherever you are. And I'll see ya next time. Have a good one.